Hi. Hello, Cutie Lights. Hello, Hawk. Hello, Hottie. Hello, Dax. Dax, thank you so much for subscribing. Happy 25 months. Happy 25 months. Thank you. Thank you. I can't believe it's been 2 years and a month. Thank you for the head pets, Hawk. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's so nice to see you guys. I hope you guys are ready for more MSQ. Yes. So last night we did the Thavnarian dungeon. And I got a new top. I was very proud of it. Some new drip. I hope you guys like my new drip. My thighs are out. You know my Zoom's fucked, so don't even worry about it. But you can see me. I look great. And if you can't see me, you can log into game and come see me. I look great. But yeah, I did cry. Yeah. I cried. I cried a lot last night after that dungeon. It was just so... Well, first off, it was like fucking 4 in the morning. So I was sleep deprived. But also, it was so raw. And... things are just really rough for low bun right now. Oh wait, there was something I was gonna do first. Fuck. Oh fuck. I was gonna go to an inn. Wait, but there's probably Ipi Lobo. Yeah. Well, I doubt I can go to the inn at Razathan while the world's ending. Yeah. The weather. Oh. Should I go? Okay. Wait, how do I get this cute chocobo drip with the white mage chocobo drip? Okay, hold on. It's okay. I'll just waste an aetheryte ticket. It's fine. So I want to watch all the other cutscenes I didn't watch from the inn scene. Leveling your chocobo combat. Ooh. Okay, I want to do that. I don't even remember how to have my chocobo run around with me. I don't even remember that. Level 10 for healer. Okay. Well, Gaiashal greens. Okay, well, that is a problem for another day. But that's very cute. Okay, so yes, we're going to start by watching all the cutscenes we didn't watch. So, when I was in the inn, or when I was at the, not the inn, but Valdisian Annex, it asked me who I wanted to come visit me. I ended up picking Graha. I thought we were going to kiss. We didn't kiss. But I want to watch everyone else's cutscenes, so we're going to do that first. I've never actually gone back and watched a cutscene before, so I'm going to learn. But Hadi said we go to an inn room. So, inn room it is. We go to the only inn room I know. Home. The unending journey. You said Graha. Hello, Fable. What happened with Graha? Oh, I was just saying that when I was at the Baldesian Annex and you could pick someone to do your cutscene, I did pick Graha last night. So that's why I'm gonna watch everyone else's cutscenes now. Oh wow. I really thought we were gonna kiss, and to be honest, I was a little let down we didn't kiss. Oh wow. You did kiss, you're right. Wait, Hadi, I think it's only... Never mind, everything we're in. Okay, which one is it called, though? I just rewatched this one to be a perv. Okay. Returning home? Okay, thank you, Fable. I really appreciate it. Is it... Which cutscene is it? 4? Wait at the designated location. Ooh. I guess we could... 4, I think? Okay. Yeah, I want to watch everyone's cutscenes so I don't miss any content. I was really torn between Meanwhile in Ishgard. Wait, this is not it. I mean, we love Erinville, but yeah, that's not it. He also gets kissed for sure. He's one of the only men in this game who can top me. In the Alamegan Quarter. No. Alright, 2 it is. Now we're cooking! Wait, I gotta get my screenshot thing ready. Life is so traumatizing when you're me. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? So we'll just start from top to bottom. So, yeah, we're going to see my son, Alfie. Only picking one person is kind of criminal. I love them all so much. I wish it could be Urianger because I would have pulled him in and topped him. As God intended.
Ah, I hope I didn't wake you.
My baby boy.
I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night. About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Euless and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded. Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize.
It's my fault, though.
Or rather, I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again.
I would die for you, Alfie.
After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight. Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father, and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish. We'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
Okay. That was beautiful. My poor baby.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion. I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least, and one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake.
Hello, Mings. Hello.
Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum.
Thank you for the hep pads. Thank you, thank you.
I and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy. It wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Oh, kill me! I actually am I'm really appreciating these check-ins with your wool that have happened throughout Endwalker. That are like, don't despair, because it's so fucking dark. Without it, it's just like, so heavy. And thinking about it like that has made me forgive the flower a little bit. A tiny bit. I think it's Thancred's turn. A single petal. Thancred, my main man.
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet. If you'll
Hello,
indulge me for a
dessert.
moment,
Welcome, welcome.
I have a favor to ask.
My main bun. I have so many buns. I love all my buns.
Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet. You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason. If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't.
Fuck yeah, me either.
My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only choice. So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you? I trust you and the other Scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual.
I do trust you with my
I'd
life.
never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had. So, can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified. Excellent. Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
I love me and the boys. Me and the boys have the same sadness. I just still come to my door. Yeah, I'm. So I initially last night I had Graha come to my door, but we're gonna go through and watch them. We were going through and watching them all because I didn't want to miss anybody's scene. It does bum me out that there wasn't a Urianger scene, but we did have that lovely scene on the moon. But I will continue just no, not yet. We're going top to bottom. So I've done Alafano, Alize, and Thancred now. I saw a tweet that said, almost no one remembers what the final days were actually like. So why am I having visions of what the final days are? Isn't that kind of crazy? Explain? And Xenos had visions of what the final days are. I saw that was a plot point that never gets resolved, is like how Xenos saw visions of what the final days were when almost no one has memory of what the final days were. And I was like, ah. Okay, Y'shtola? Let's go. Now Y'shtola, mommy. I'd pull her in there and give her a kiss. Yes, a kiss.
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment? Nothing appears out of the ordinary. A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly.
Oh yeah, I remember.
In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiark. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
I think so. I was never one to sit still.
Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarot. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm.
There's only one way to keep me warm.
Sleep well.
Yes, right, Clay, I'm a bud now. Yeah, we're doing Bun Lobo for a bit. How are you, Raikoi? I hope you're feeling alright. Oh, I'm a little past this. We're going back and rewatching the cutscenes because I wanted to see the cutscene for every character. Yeah. Just a little bit past this. Raikoi, you have such great taste. Guys, did you know that Raikoi... I went Y'shtola first time. I went Graha first time. Did you guys know that Raikoi is a dear friend of mine? Oh my gosh. You guys should follow him if you're not already. Get on it. Oh, I didn't know there was a TTRPG, or if I did, I forgot. My brain, things get muddled up there sometimes. Yes, I'm a bun now. Everyone inspired me with their beautiful buns. I've been trying to come up with a bun design for literally months, but I kept not being satisfied, not being satisfied, not being satisfied. And then we were running dailies the other night, and I saw this ponytail bun hairstyle, which I guess I hadn't seen before. And inspiration struck, and now I am bun. And someday I'm gonna put a screenshot of my first aura and my cat and my bun, and it'll be beautiful. We'll see the phases of Lobo. I went to the moon and became bun. All right, we're gonna rewatch Graha again because I'm a whore. Oh, he's so cute. There's no way I didn't pull him in there.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment before bed.
He's so cute. I love cat boys.
I fear this may be the last quiet night we have.
I'm actually wearing a sweater right now that has cat boys on it. I love cat boys. Level 83 boss? I believe so, yes. I'm on the level 84 quest, so yes.
Of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope.
I cried last night doing the Thavnarian dungeon. I was so upset afterwards.
Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception.
It is always fun to see reactions.
Of the final days will prove
I could probably clip it at some point. I could probably go back and yoink it, or get someone to put Dan on the task.
But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My carrying capacity.
I'm just saying, someone let me share your burden is what someone says before they fuck you. That's what I'm just saying.
Occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course.
Oh, he is about to know.
Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond.
I think he's a service top.
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
I think this cutscene ends with him on his knees. That's all I'm saying.
Sleep well, my friend.
As it should. I have these beautiful Vieira thighs now, and they... Never mind. Never mind. I think all that's left is Estinian. And Estinian and me, I respect people who ship with Estinian. But for me, Estinian is my annoying big brother that I love to hate and hate to love. We're sibling coded. Estinian? Yes. Estinian? I'm the Azure Dragoon. Fuck him. That's my title. I took it from him in Heaven's Word. I yoinked that bad bitch up. I don't know why he's still claiming it. What? I love all the male scions. I love them so much. They mean the world to me. The Scion Dragoon or Teal, that's kind of cute. Ooh, maybe I could be like the Pastel Dragoon. Maybe like the Cherry Dragoon or something. Alright, come on, a Stinky. Oh, I do like Yugiri. But Yaseo was my first love. I loved her more than anything. Laser Lemon Dragoon, oh my god. Oh, what is he wearing?
You're alone. Good. The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape.
You don't sleep in your armor?
To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
This whore with his chest out.
Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see
we bickered all through the Dragon Song War. I know most of y'all weren't here for that, but I fought with him tooth and nail the whole time.
Of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always. You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line. So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air. If Alphino asks, I was never here. Until the morrow.
I get it, because he's horror-coded, so I get why people are into him. Oh, poor Lobun. Lobun's going through it. My leg! No, Dragoons can take a fall. Alright, I'm really glad we got to watch all those. That meant... guys, I really need to do my fucking hunts because I'm running out of Aetheryte tickets, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine, right? And, of course, yeah, I have to... Yeah. It'll be fine, probably. I have some money, just in case. Alright. Okay, I don't think we should ride a sheep into battle. Alright, Torgal. Pet the baby. Alright, let's go. Yeah, the last dungeon we did last night was traumatic, to say the least. And then we ran it 2 more times to get me the drip. Oh, hello, Coxie! Welcome, welcome! Oh. Of those scenes, I do think Graha was low-key the best. But they were all really, really good. I like that Thancred doesn't have time to be worried about you because he's so mentally ill. Oh, yeah, that's too early. Well, thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate you. And I hope you enjoy your tourney tomorrow. Meow. The music hits so fucking hard. I don't know how to get to this place once we get in Radz-at-Han, but... because it looked a little... not self-explanatory, but we'll figure it out. Yes, please. Thank you. I didn't know if we had to go to a second location. Never let them take you to a secondary location. Okay, no, it's just directly in front. Okay, good. Yeah, I like Radz-at-Han a lot. The aesthetic, it's really, really nice. Hello, loves. Anwan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There, I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Shouldn't we be evacuating people? Oh, my Cyber Neon City. I'm excited for it. I'm really excited for it. I love like cyberpunk aesthetic and oh, there's another word for it, but I can't think of it right now. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will seek to Pax's path. Thancred and Yustola, pray make for the Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Lobo. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let's reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned at the Satrap. With the Satrap. I'm not saying, like, evacuate to the moon, but shouldn't we be, like, getting these people to, like, Charlayan or something? Or Eorzea, or... it's not safe here. Shall we be off, then? Artha is home of the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuadine, the chief alchemist here, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our inquiries. If airship is very safe. Yeah, you're right. I'm having heart aches. I'm having heart palpitations. At least I know Graha lives through this because he's got to eat that taco. Nom 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 nom. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the Satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. The next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiends and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may provide useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. I can only imagine. Oh, it's so busy here. There's so many people here. Hi, everybody. I'm Lobo. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening with the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. It's not too painful to remember. Could you tell us about what you saw? But first I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people like ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You are brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was this fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Can we talk here? Okay, we can. Hold on. Need a sippy. Oh, we talked about this before. Forgive me, my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but for information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. And with that, I do believe we've learned all we can from the bazaar. Let's take a moment to review our findings. I really love the having people accompany you thing. This is a great mechanic, as opposed to the following mechanic. Judging by their account, the transformation already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhain can surely tell us more. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking when the black mist comes again, and the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Mahila and the barmaid chatting with them, though. She might know something. Even after repairing all the damage, it'll take a while for business to pick back up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter at Meharid. As Meharid poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock. From an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got his claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mehri and myself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear that correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky. I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Meharid's Mehane. What can we get for you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You're Mahila, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kazal was his name. No. I know this guy. No. No. No, I knew him. No. No. I knew him. I know that name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the export of Thanravir. Tavernarian specialties. I killed him. I killed him. I killed him and destroyed his soul. I did. I did. It's all my fault. It's through him we met Matsia. Yes, their names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnair? If I recall correctly, Kazal ran a trading operation in Yedalmad, and it was there you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kazal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere could not have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not at all what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Ghazal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Ghazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Ghazal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Ghazal lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? The one time I remember someone's name. Ghazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Ghazal lived there since childhood, and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, this name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it's a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. The residents of Kama should know more about Ghazal's circumstances. If we follow Mihiel's directions, we'll be there in no time. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? Can only hope we can explore Razat Han at our leisure once this crisis is past. Me too. This must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Oh, Dan, thank you so much for resubscribing. Hello. Hello, Dan. Thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. "22 years with your palm." A mouse in the bed, this bit. Oh. I hope you got him out of there. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask you a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kazal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruvedon Fibers. Why, he is practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinbaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinbaha at Ruvedon Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with the other locals. Well, Dan, it's not good. How many people must die because of my arrogance? Kazal, you say? I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easy as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in the house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kazal sitting on the bench, his head hung low. Man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the Shatrap order it. Palm never arrogant. You're right. Well, Palm tries not to be. Feels bad, man. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amaro. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single, powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? I don't know. I mean, I had an idea, but now I'm not so sure. But you know what I do know? The most powerful magic in the universe is love. That's what I do know. They're farming silkworms. That must be Rivedon fibers, where we should find the Jinabaha. Yeah, Jinabaha. From what we've heard, our man Kazal was truly at wit's end. And when it came to a head at Mayhem, perhaps his arrangement with Rivedon fibers did not go according to plan? I expect this Jinvaha can tell us more. I hope I'm not butchering their names and stuff. I'm trying my best. If you guys know that I'm saying one wrong, please tell me. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others where to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are a livelihood. Handle them with care. This area is for employees only. Out, out! What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be the Mindurva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrefall by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manua. That massive crate there goes to Zamira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Fuck me. Okay. Event tab. Oh, you're right, you're right. I didn't even think. I panicked my way through it like with everything else. Oh, heck. Yeah, I am brawny now that you mention it. I'm fucking shredded. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. Well, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see the rest, so please return to Jinvaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Yeah, Palm Beefcake Lobo, that is what they call me. Done as I've asked, have you? If Kamal is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. Yep. I, too, have delivered the instrument and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our ware safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask. Indeed, you knew the merchant Kazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kazal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we had been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were as plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanasvati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here, the poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing closer to the answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. Ooh, while the ads are running, I'll probably BRB for a sec so I can get up and stretch. Okay, I'll see you guys in a second. And my turn. Woo. Alright. Hey. Oh, I will stretch. Thank you, Okami. And I will hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Yes, chat, be sure to hydrate. Okami has demanded it. Very important. Thank you, Heidi. And thank you, Dax. And thank you, Dan.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed.
OMG, Okami!
We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances. Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Can I love this world back together?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business
Yes.
in the days preceding his untimely end.
I'm gonna try my best.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
That's way you. You check your mood flower.
Unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
I'm not your wife, Okami.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before
Gotcha.
the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
The most fuckable man in this city, that's a fact. Yeah, we're coping, okay? I'm gonna make dumb jokes. Please accept them.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Me too, Minx.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Matsya! No.
I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're...
I wish, Minx. You know, I love elephants. I love elephants.
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand,
No.
fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
Oh no.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him?
No.
The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Yeah, in Shadowbringers it was horrific. But I like grotesque, so.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Oh god. No, he was just a baby. I can't save anyone. I can't do anything. I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. No! 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 No!
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
Who remains to offer me calm?
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
I can't. I can't. No, I can't. No. No. Okami said I have to end stream. Fine, I'm back. Elton! 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 Psst, psst, psst. I don't know where he is. Well, where's the love for me? It was kind of hot when he turned on leader mode. I was like, talk to me like that in the bedroom. He's looking autistic in front of the food bowls. God damn it. He did. Right here. Yeah, it was hot. Funny Daniel should have killed me. Funny Daniel should have killed me. I should have died in Shadowbringers. I should have died in A Realm Reborn. I should have never been born. I'm a bad guy. I'm a bad guy. It's all my fault. Every time I get attached to someone, they die. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsuya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palakistan is not far, just down the hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Lobo, I asked that... Well, I hate Heidelin, so... I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alisai and I will keep Matsuya hidden amidst the trees and will follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what danger awaits us. Keep your eyes peeled. I have no will to go on. I have no will to keep fighting. I have no... No, I don't... You're so right. You're so right. There's only one thing this moment calls for. What? Hold on. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Is it just me or was that just like a little pussy sneeze? A little baby sneeze. But it almost knocked my headset off. Guys, I know how we're gonna cope. I know how we're gonna cope. I've figured out how we're gonna cope. We got demons and Lobo's nose. Fuck you, Hottie. All of your sneezes are baby sneezes, you little... So... yeah, I figured out how we're gonna cope. So if anybody doesn't want Rebirth spoilers, you might want to look away for a minute. Yeah. Because we're about to watch. Because I gotta cope. Okay. Yeah. Bing, bing. Yeah, because Hottie has little baby sneezes. Guys, I'm about to show Rebirth spoilers. So if you don't want to see those, you might want to look away for the next 4 minutes. No, I have big, strong man sneezes. Like a big, strong man I am. Alright. Wait, you can see... hold on. Peek. Big, strong, sexy man sneezes. Yeah, I'm just a big, strong, sexy man, right? Okay, guys. Why is this? We're coping. Everyone, bing, we're coping right now. This shit's good. We used to watch Hanagram edits to cope. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna have to find the other one after this, because this wasn't the one I was looking for, but this one still slaps. Cloud is small and breedable. I'd breed him. We're coping! Fuck yes, Minx! Is it so much to want this? Is it so much to want this? Oh! Oh yeah, wrap your arms around that twink pod! Woo! I can't hear it, Parse, but I hear it in my heart, baby.
Such a puppy.
Parse, I forgot to say hi earlier. Hello. Nice to see you. We're coping, Raikoi. We're coping with my favorite ship ever!
Calm fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Everyone should kiss. I'm in a running group. That sounds amazing, Parth. I hope you have a wonderful time. We're coping. It hits. I'm gonna throw up too. I just want to put my head on someone's chest like that. Please! Oh, mods are so good. Grab him! I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm insane. LGTV, baby. LGTV. My honor is a soldier. I do think I sent Minx this edit before. Okay, hold on. Wait, no, that's cat lo-fi. Wait, hold on. I have to hide my thing again because it's gonna show my bookmarks if I do that, and you guys aren't ready to see what's in my bookmarks. Also, Twitch isn't ready to see my bookmarks. Hold on. Minx, I'll show you my bookmarks, but other people, they're not ready. Minx, yeah, any day I'll show you my bookmarks. Hold on, we're gonna watch one more for coping. I'm surprised anyone's still here. It's nice to see you guys. This ship is getting me. This ship gets me through. It's like I'm depressed, Zakura. I'm awake, Zakura. I never leave. Thank you, Hottie. There were 5 of us, but you're the only real one. Am I gonna have to show it in this tiny format, or can we full screen this? Or I guess I could drag it over here. Yeah, that'd probably be, and then I could full screen it. Okay, huge. Touch grass, Sakura. I would never touch grass. Not if it would keep me from Sakura. Okay, then we go over here, and then we do, how do I, VTube Studio? No. Bookmarks? Here we're cooking. We're about to cook. Well, actually we're uncooking. The skillet is off the pan. There's more spoilers in this, so if you don't want spoilers for Rebirth, look away. I'll tell you when it's over. I'll tell you when it's over. Are you guys ready? This shit slaps so fucking hard, by the way. Oh. Yeah, it plays again. The way he says Zach Fair. If I say your last name, we're fucking. That's a fact. I have never said someone's last name unless it was sexual. Zach Fair. Okay, Twink. I'm ill. All right, let's hit that one again. Hit that one again from the back. It's a me. Yeah, I saw Raikoi say something about Mario and Cloud kissing. Good for him. I love your ship. Look at him! I'm coping so hard right now. I actually feel a little sick to my stomach. Alright, one more edit. Okay, everyone look away because you're going to see my bookmarks for a second. I gotta get to the other one though. Everyone look away. Don't look. Don't look. I gotta find the other one. Don't look. Don't look. I have to find the other one. Don't look. Where is it? Wait, was that it? No, that wasn't it. It's here. Wait, where is it? There it is. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry, we do have to restart it though. Anyway, Raikoi, don't worry about it. I have one obsession, okay? All right, do we feel better now? Oh, thank God. Oh, y'all are lucky that we didn't happen to see anything in SFW. I think that stuff's further down. Apocalypse is still waiting? The Apocalypse is still waiting. Yeah, that's true. It was. It is waiting. I feel a little better now, though. I'm glad that we got to watch those. I mean, I feel a little sick to my stomach, but that's just from gay sex. That's just because I got my insides rearranged. I have to remember. Is it F4? Yep. Thanks, guys. Yeah, that wasn't fairly martyred. Oh, fair. Oh, I just got your pun, Raikoi. That was a good pun. That was a really good pun. I've been in love with Zack since before Crisis Core came out, initially on the PSP. So if that puts it into perspective. Some people have problems. Not me. I have solutions. The solution? Gay sex. And now I'm just gonna pretend nothing happened. I am ill. I am ill. I am so sad. Can I ask, did Twitch even pick up my scream? Because I literally was like, I feel like, I hope the neighbors don't call the cops. After I did it. It did, yes? Okay. What if they do? I don't know what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say, did you know Anwa died? I am not happy. You know, I was starting to... What's your emergency? My neighbor might be a VTuber. That is an emergency. I think it's dumb as well. Well, if I love someone, they're doomed. If I love someone, they're doomed. If I love someone, they're doomed. Don't fall in love with me. It'll doom you. I'm really upset. I'm really upset, but at least Sakura's canon. That makes me a little less upset. And at least I'm a really hot bunny. Have you guys noticed how hot of a bunny I am? My neighbor might be a VTuber, that's funny. Do you mind if I steal that?
This is the police. We got reports of someone playing Final Fantasy XIV, the award-winning MMORPG with a free trail that includes the first 2 expansions up to level 70 with no playtime limits.
Thank you, Raikoi. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. I'm glad that you can chill for the hit MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. Don't play this fucking game. It'll ruin you. I was in love with him. Fuck. Well, I wasn't in love with him. But I could have been. I was on the verge. It cannot be. Thank you for the head pats, Hawk. Thank you. I appreciate them. We must heal as we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Have you guys seen Buffy the Vampire Slayer? Because what I want to talk about kind of pre-recs you needing to have seen it. No? Fuck off, Hottie. We watched it recently. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Okay, enjoy your nachos. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. I only eat people with consent. If you tell me you'd like me to eat your corpse after you have died, I will do it. If you tell me you'd like me to eat your corpse before you have died, I will do it. But I do need consent. It's very important to me. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. How would Lobo want to be eaten? Ass first. Oh, Minx, feel free to tell me. Have you come to help us? Too late, too late. My family, my friends. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others managed to flee, but if the rest have turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Thank you, Minx. My heart is kind of broken, to be honest. At least in Shadowbringers. Well, I was devastated in Shadowbringers. But give your suffering to me. I can take it. What's Saloma's favorite food? Waffles! Waffles are my favorite food. I love waffles. I love chicken and waffles. I love waffles for breakfast. I love Texas-shaped waffles. I love Belgian waffles. I love chocolate chip waffles. I love waffles with fruit on top of them. Yeah, at hotels, at some hotels here, they have Texas-shaped waffle makers, and I've always wanted one. My favorite color. Yellow! Yellow is my favorite color. Yellow. I love yellow. I love yellow. Thank you. Oh, Lova! This is your vet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be the sisters, he still lives. Oh, thank you, Hawk. Yellow and then pink! Yes, yes. I love pink. I was one of those kids growing up. Yes, my two kitties. Favorite color is clown. I was one of those kids growing up who was like, I can't like pink, that's too girly, and I'm not girly, and rah, 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 rah. And then I grew up and I was like, oh, that's internalized sexism. I don't know where we'd get Texas-shaped waffles at this hour. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Karasov and Mevan, young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasov and Mevan brought me my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. The other child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Oh, it's my Choco's name is Achilles. Wait, I might have Gyashal Greens. How do I let him fight with me? Maybe I should just do this another time. Remember those dead people? They're dead. You use them. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Can I mount him? I can. Oh, did that fuck it up though? Who knows? No, it didn't. Okay. Come on, Achilles. My little baby. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but sadly has fallen into disrepair in the recent years. My friends made it this far. No doubt they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay. Stay by. That was Karasov. Oh no, this is not good. But please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Achilles, let's go. And he'll just fight with me. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Lobo. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arms, so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Karasov, no! Karasov, you must stay strong! More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Mevon still lives, and she has their children. Oh, don't. Oh, one sec. I guess dog outside was angry. Dog outside was very angry. He doesn't like VTubers. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. He checking in on you. That makes sense. Us dogs gotta stick together. We saved this man's soul, though. We did that. I think. I hope. Forgive me, Karasov. Once you've saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. I didn't fully understand what you stole and them were saying about how it manifested in Amaro versus how it manifested here. I thought maybe, I don't know. I might have dissociated a little bit when they were explaining. Or maybe it was going over my head. Will they explain it again? Or am I supposed to understand at this point? So my Choco. I'm sorry, I know this is totally off topic. Does he just level everything as we go around? Or do I pick what he is? Okay. How do I... Okay. I want to level up his healer so I can get him a cute white mage get up. Cool. Thank you. I'm sorry, it's totally off. I should have been doing this forever ago. They do the conclusion that the calamity only brought out the worst imaginations of the ancients, so it's only negative emotions triggering the transformation. So it brought out their worst nightmares. But it spawned from their creation magics, and it's spawning from our emotions. Oh, okay, cool. So he can become so badass. He will be so badass. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mevon and the child must be elsewhere. There, the white mage glam was cute. I liked the hood. I want that kitty hood that Atreyu and Dax have, but that's for me. Onion. I thought it was from the Island Sanctuary. Oh, for Choco, okay. Oh, Haven! Hello, hello! Oh my god, it's so nice to see you! Hello! Guys, oh my god, Haven is from this VTuber book club I joined. I think we're gonna start reading our first book soon. Oh my god, it's so nice to see you! If Mevin and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Shit. Yeah, I was so excited to get invited. I was so excited. I'm really, you should have seen what I put down for my likes. My likes and dislikes. How are you, Haven? I've been following you for a while. Oh, that's very sweet of you. Let me see. Well, I am following you now. I'm so sorry. I'm not good at keeping up with my Twitch following shit. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them for farther from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Melvin and her little one to safety. I truly do not want to see another kid die. Cutscene. I'll never forget your likes. Ah, Haven. Ah. I'm glad that they'll stick with you.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
I had to make a good first impression.
It's me. How fare you below?
I promise. Okay.
Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Don't even talk to me ever again.
My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there.
What can I say, Haven? I'm a rebel.
Is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them.
Damn, you have been here for a bit. Fuck.
A nightmare from which my
a true pommy. I'm blessed. A big Lobos. Oh, you're sweet.
Fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
Aw, Haven, thank you so much for subscribing. You did not have to. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your palm modes.
Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war.
But it did end.
Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on.
You're so right,
and I would
Asinian.
still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahuan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
Oh, that's funny that you've been following, but you didn't know I was the same one in the server. That's a very cute coincidence.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
I loved that speech Justinian gave right there. And obviously I love a Ysael mention. My wife never forgotten. If Mevin fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Well, whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You cannot let fear consume you. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? Then I, too, could become a beast? I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Damn, Lobo is funny! Oh, that's so sweet, Haven. That's so sweet. Oh. I'm so excited to get to read with you. I see. In that case, let us help find the mother of the child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Metsia speak with the elder Yuravat? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able. We will save Mevon and her child. We can do that much for Karasov. Vampire romance, yeah. Ugh, I cannot wait. I haven't read a good vampire romance in a hot minute. I haven't read a good romance in a hot minute. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there is hope for Mevin and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. It is so good. I've said this before, but I wasn't a reader until as a preteen I found Twilight, and then I became a huge reader. And I went on to read much better things, but it did spark in me the joy of reading. I'm pleased to report in the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. I was a big reader as a kid. I was a big reader as a teen, I would say, and I've kind of fallen off, but I read here and there. Slowly working on it. I read mostly mysteries now, though. A huge deal in the 90s. The Babysitters Club mailed me monthly. Oh, I love that. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity... Oh, I think I know this. And with that, let's resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsia? If we follow the Kisroda south, we will arrive at Pursa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevin sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then settled, Matsia. Stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well, we make for Pursa as quickly as we're able, with me. Come now, let us go. So does Choco not level up just by fighting? He needs his onions you're talking about. They do level? Okay. After they hit level 10, they're capped. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so get level 10. So is it level 10 per? So like level 10 defender, level 10 healer, and level 10 attacker? And then they're capped? But thank you, I thought I was done for. Mevin, she's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods. Worry not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. So I should get them all to 9, ideally, and then do 1 to 10. Would that be the smart thing to do? Oh no, okay, I misunderstood. Oh, but wait, Pursa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. Should do 1 full, okay. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Alright. Come on, baby. Go away. Really? Fuck off. I guess we go down first. Probably should have started down. After you said you read Twilight? Welcome back, Haven. Yeah, I was just saying that's what started my love for reading when I was a little preteen. A little baby poem. I've read much better things since. I want to get back into, which is why I'm excited. I get back into reading before I go to sleep instead of scrolling before I go to sleep. Okay, I don't think I can talk to them. Too long. Sorry I'm so sniffly. My allergies really bothered me lately. Oh, you can literally see a snow. I think that's what Coxie was pointing out yesterday. Oh my god, I see it! Oh! Oh, I hated that. Moby Dick and the Hobbit when I was 7. A very good pick. It's a neat design. Yeah, like design-wise, can't fault it, but fuck. It hurts. Everything hurts. There you are. How fare the others? It was very gay. I didn't know it. No, but Moby Dick was gay. I've never read it, and I reference it all the time. I talk about things being my white whale. You tell me something's gay though, I'm on it. I'm on it so fast. I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. I try to tell my parents whenever they're like, oh, we should watch this together. I'm like, I'm not going to watch it if there's not homosexuals in it. It's not going to happen.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
Cannibalism? I mean, what? Huh?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
I know you're sad. I know. But pull yourself together!
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
Wow, Coxie, you're right.
My friends!
Coxie, can you just slap me in the face really quick?
This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods.
Thank you for the head
Did they
pats.
not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Haven, who were you saying was kind of hot? The elephant?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world.
The elephant?
To live is to suffer.
I love that for you.
To drink of calamity.
Matsuya's a good guy.
Drown in anguish. To toil and be tested. Always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Hello, Faithful.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friend.
I'm sorry if I was really loud,
You
Fable.
were searching for Mevon.
I will stretch.
No.
Thank you, Haven.
We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
I don't know if...
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could.
My
But the
bad.
roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go
Come.
in safety.
Thank you for the come. Okay, I'm glad. Hi, Nate. I might not be the best nap time stream. Thank you for the head
That
pats.
was very
I appreciate
impressive,
them.
what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your
I've got to say, the words resonated with me too. But mostly what Coxie said.
It should. They were the first spoken
Yeah,
unto our ancestors
Fable.
by the divinity of legend.
Another man I loved succumbed to
I'm
death.
easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand.
Oh, people don't normally
So
thank you
I
for it? I
recite
think
the
you should.
teachings
People should
over
thank you
and
for
over
it.
to calm myself.
Or maybe that's the autism in me.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
Hello, Star. Hello, hello. How are you?
In darkness, seek joy.
Not this bitch again.
Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
I'm okay, Star. What are the options to play? Lobo, don't pretend those words meant shit to you. They
Let us see
didn't.
if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Don't worry about it. Okay. Well, I'm rooting for you regardless. I was succumbing to despair. I truly was. But then we watched some gay sex. We looked through my bookmarks. And Matsuya spoke. And Coxie spoke to me. And I feel a little better. And I learned that I can get a cute white mage glam for my chocobo. Yes, I agree. So we're coming out of it, hopefully. And also I'm a very pretty bunny, so that helps. I'm gonna try my best. Over there, my view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Thank you. Being cute always helps. Lobo, go with Mattia and search along the river. Alpha and I will circle around from the south. Is it intended mature audiences? Oh no, are you not mature audience? Oh no. Well, you know, when it says mature audiences, shit, I fucked it up. Achilles, no! Then that's what matters. When it says mature, it just means that I'm gonna talk about sex, I'm gonna talk about drugs, and I'm gonna cuss in your ear. Is there anything else I'm gonna talk about? I'm gonna talk about disturbing concepts. Like cannibalism, like war, like, yeah, drugs, sex, rock, and roll. I'm gonna talk about concepts maybe you haven't thought about before and you don't want to think about. I mean, you're talking about those things even in high school, that's true. I love sex and cussing. Please don't cuss, my 2-year-old niece is watching. Okay, actually, can we talk about this? My niece found my content recently. My niece is 13. So it's not as dire as a 2-year-old. But I thought to myself, what do I even do in that situation? So at least if I see them in chat, I try to talk about these things less. Changing, I moved to a new country. Yeah. Well, I was like, you have a niece? I'm 26 and I have, well, here's the thing. Let me run this down for you. I have 2 nieces and a nephew. I'm 26. But my oldest sibling, let me do the math on this real quick because I don't know how old he is. Thank you, Okami. Jesus Christ. My eldest sibling is 45. Trey, how did Trey? God damn it. Yes. And then, so my eldest sibling's 45, and I have a sibling under that that's 43, I think. So they had their babies when I was like 13. Quick math. Yeah, but the fact that you knew what I was mathing. Because he sucks, true. Yeah, I am Gen Z, I'm a Zoomer. And I think I act like a Zoomer. Your eldest, my dad is 48. I'm your dad now. All on my husband's side, neither me or my sister are ever gonna have kids. I've really gone back. No one cares about what actually, no one cares. My oldest niece recently hit 30. Oh, wow. I think it's gonna be so cool when my nieces and nephews are like adults. Okay, Daddy Lovo. Oh my god, I love that. You can call me Daddy Lovo. It'd be cool when my nieces and nephews are adults and stuff. We can like, I don't know, like go to concerts and like smoke weed and I don't know, do adult things. Holy shit, out loud to that fact, really? Yeah, so my parents, well, we always said, me and Hottie's parents, we always said they didn't have hobbies. So, and there were 5 of us, kids. So yeah. These all come from our stepbrothers, a lot older than us, yeah. We're all the same parents. Thanksgiving was great. I could chat with my younger niece about her like college and job. That's so cute. I love that. Actually, like I really get along with my niece. I really get along with my nieces and nephews and stuff. They think I'm cool. They think I'm like so cool. They've always thought I was so cool. And I think that makes me feel cool, even though they're just kids. But like when kids think you're cool, you're like, oh my God, I'm so cool. And I introduce them to all the things I like I introduced this niece who found my stream to all sorts of video games and stuff, and they love FNAF and they love anime, and they're like non-binary, and they're so cool, and I don't know. I love those kids. So yeah, I didn't tell them they couldn't watch my stream because it's just that if they're there, I'm gonna try to be chiller and not talk about like blowjobs and stuff. Yeah. What were we talking about? My cousin was a baby. I was in high school. My Pokemon. Yes, I love that. I remember when my niece, my other niece was a baby, sitting on my lap, and we would watch anime, and it was so sweet. Oh yeah. I don't honestly. I'm like trying to think what my. I guess they call me by my dead name too. I guess it doesn't really bother me too much from them. Like it bothers me from my parents because they're them. But from them it doesn't bother me too much because it's like, I don't know, I feel like it's so tone dependent for me. And the way they say it, it's like love. And the way my parents say it, it's like not. No thanks, my mouth is sore. Yeah. And I don't have like a huge mouth, to be honest. Dicks? Cocks? Anyway, we're such a doing story. Guys. I keep going on just rambling. I just keep rambling in stream, and I'm like, this is not interesting. I'm rambling too much. Yeah. Delaying the inevitable, of course. Oh, Haven, thank you. I appreciate that. Even though you think I'm a boomer, you still would. I love that. Oh, I'm so excited to see it, Fable. I'm so excited.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it.
Professionals, it is my coping mechanism, for sure.
Don't, please.
I want to click this, but I'm watching this cutscene. Yes, go my son! I'm clicking it. Oh my god, Fable, I love it! Oh my god, my little bun bun! Thank you, Fable. I love my bun bun. Let me save this bun bun. My little bun. She yeeted her!
No! God have mercy!
Guys, she fucking yeeted her. I'm trying to... I know she's drowning, but I think she can hold on for a sec. Hold on. I have all these folders, but it's not like they're any helpful for finding my files. Guys, look at the low bun. Look at my low bun. Oh my god. I just tuck it right here. Low bun. Oh my god. She's so cute. Yeah, I think Fable did a really good job. They're so pretty. Thank you. Thank you, Fable. I love her. I love so much. I'm so happy. Six minutes. It's very impressive, 6 minutes. I'm really glad you like. I hope it's okay that I put it on stream. But I saw your tweet that said that we could use it for whatever, so I hope it is. But I just realized I should have asked. But yeah, okay. Okay, I'm glad. I save. Well, fuck Nate! It's Donathon time! Lifeless body floats before you, battered, broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Where's the baby? I can't do this. Where's the baby? 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 You take the baby in your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she'll surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Holy fuck, hurry up! I'm too maternal for this. I can't do this. I'm gonna have a panic attack. I'm literally gonna have a panic attack. How do I get out of here? I have to get out of the water. Other side? Oh my god. It's not time. You're right. I'm panicking for nothing. If it was timed, I would be so pissed. That's an adult, Dax. Dax, Dax, you know I care about kids. You know, kids are different. Adults, whatever. That's not my problem. But babies? I almost walked out of the fucking theater when I went to go see the new Halloween, not the new one, but like the new in the beginning of the trilogy. And Michael Myers was standing over a baby cradle. And I thought, if something happens right here, I will just leave. Oh, great. Like, I'm not, like, no. I'm the kind of person who looks up parent guides before I watch things. I'm a little sensitive puppy, you know? Did you find Mevin and the child? DoesTheDog.com, exactly. That's why we can't watch Yellow Jackets with you, Dax. Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her. Babies are so resilient.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Thank you for lurking, Fable, and thank you again for my what they called again? My doll. Thank you.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village? But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
I am. Go.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
You do.
No.
No! What?
Not you too.
Yeah, rock them! Nuzzle them with your little... with your snoot!
Don't
Sing to them! I don't know!
Don't be afraid.
Sing to them!
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
This is not comforting.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Every agony.
It's stinky.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Estinian, be the mommy you are meant to be and take this baby.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
How did he do that?
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
The baby will be of the dragon's blood!
Little one, let us convey thee to thy home.
The baby will be the next chosen one. Wow, what a sweet dragon!
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia. What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must
A
have
man
been.
with a stick.
Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Oh fuck. Look, we got, oh you guys can't see because it's behind the stuff, but we got the heat of battle and reduced rates. Wait, my wife! My wife! How can you despair? Oh, Dax, things are rough out here. You're kind of short now. My wife. What do you guys think? What do we think about this size difference? Good or bad? Dax loves it! Dax loves it! Titty warm and soft, that's so true. Your character a pair of pants? You don't like? I think my thighs look good out. If I hug you while I crouch, I just lean down a little bit. Thank you, Dax. I'm happy you came. I'm very happy. We've done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palkistan to perform the funeral rites. Nothing else, Mevin and Karasov died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come that where even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Yeah, going to the ethereal sea is like the best we can hope for at this point. You're ready then. In that case, let's head to Palkistan. No doubt Vitra is waiting us. Okay. I think I look good in my shorts. Don't you guys think I look good in my shorts? Arthax? Okay. Are you... Thax? I know what to do. Oh. It will send away my chocobo. But so worth it. Yeah. Just not present at the moment. Oh, okay. So he just went away last time because the time ran out? Okay. Dax, he should be so proud. I got flying in both the moon and Garlemald. After this quest? Oh, heck yeah. Oh, Vitra. So big. We look cute, don't we? Oh, hi, Heidi. It's always nice when you guys come see me. Vitra has such stumbly little legs. I like it. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother's and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. Yeah, what are they called? The Munchkin cats? How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karsaf and Mevin's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would have I expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I've learned about the world. Oh, it's a cute animal. It suffers from a million diseases because of its cuteness. Yeah, just like me, for real. And now own the house. Just like my cats. I am Vitra, and for years unaccounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Anwan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the satrap all along? Nidhana? What are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevin's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family, in secret, to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that Satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Anwan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors of not only Radzat-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit to the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. To seem this place is in good hands, I would return to see how Radzat-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? He is. he lays like King lays. But yeah, he's the baby. He's baby brother. I worry for the survivors we met. So since Midgard Summer is my granddad, that means that Vitra's like my uncle. He's like my baby uncle. I think. My cool uncle. I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? Bunkle. Bunkle? Carbuncle? Pombunkle? Lore unlock. In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Disney World. Oh my god. Phone? Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? Where to start? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. Would the dragons come to the moon with us too? I mean, I know Charlene doesn't care about that, but I do. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, my friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if you can further our own research. They can do whatever they want. They probably could. Some weird kid jumped into the moon, so now the apocalypse is happening. Yeah, that's pretty apt for what happened. He literally just couldn't wait 10 seconds to let me get dicked down. Midgar flew through space. Yeah, Midgar is so cool. And with that, I wish they'd bring Midgar back into the story at some point. I would love to see him again. Instead of me just occasionally pulling out his mount and showing him the cool new things I find. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai. Brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might help you to deliver a few cups. The drink has medicinal properties then. Not in the least. The ingredients are... That was scary lightning. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidhana. By all means, allow us to assist. In the Stormblood Omega raids, did I do those? I don't think so. Or if I did... Some? Okay. I don't really... Like, we do things, I don't really know what they're qualified as. Did she finish? How many times have I heard that before? While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweet... Oh! The baby choke, but we didn't finish. No, we didn't finish those. We need to, though. I'll do a sweep for errant beast to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me in the wakeful Torana. I love Sid and Nero. We love a Nero mention. We love a Nero mention. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? A chai latte can soothe anyone's soul. That's a fact. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. The aroma of the chai is truly irresistible. Do you suppose Nidhana would mind if I help myself to a cup? Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you... Well, let's not even think about that. Times like this, we mustn't dwell what might have been, but look to the future. To nothing and dropping lattes on the ground! Lattes for the Dune worms. I've never seen Dune. But what if the future awaits us? How can Radz-at-Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we've always come together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish my cup, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying not to disparage. That is me at 3 a.m. as well. I'm trying not to disparage because y'all told me not to. But the fact that their souls are destroyed is a fact I can't shake. Only hope. You know, hope is the thing with feathers. I missed someone. Someone's supposed to get chai who doesn't have it. I could use a cup. Great point. There you go. I hope that helps. To me, I need it. I just make some. It's a good idea. I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together when the beast took him, and I'm well fed now. I'm glad. It was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass. I must press on all the same, for his memory, and for we who must remember. Ooh, blue quests. I know we are beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but if you have even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask for your aid. I'm in need of a brave soul to help patrol the area in search of any lost refugees. I would ask my brothers and sisters or the Radiant Host, but our numbers have been greatly diminished. It's all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing the settlement whole. Very good. It should be heartening to have another warrior by my side. Let us commence it at once. Yeah, let's grab them both. Sometimes they go in the same direction. What luck! You look capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? As the chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of the Agama Temple along with a few others. There was one of those terrible beasts fell upon us, and I lost track of my group in the chaos. I was able to make my way here, none of the others have, and I worry for their safety. I would like nothing more than to search myself, but all hands are required to defend this place. The Agama Temple is to the west. Please journey there and guide anyone you can find back here. I only hope that some manage to survive this madness. They're not necessarily in the same direction, but they're not in the same direction. Achilles, you're gonna disappear soon, baby. Okay, yeah, we'll go south first. That's fine. Quick, get Achilles that XP. I somehow feel like there's people following me, just hovering in the distance. I don't know. You ever get that feeling? That vibe? No? Oh, okay. Hi. Hi, thanks. Okay, further south. Oh, hi, Hottie. Gay. Wow. I don't know how many aetheryte currents and stuff I've gotten. I'll have to check after these and see how close I am. Oh, heck yes, a fight is coming. Get the XP. Fear not, wounded citizen. Minx mail, I understand. Oh, is it gone? Thank the gods. I would have surely died without your help. What are you doing here? Rescuing you. I see. So the Radiant Host looks over us yet. For that I'm grateful. Well, I suppose if I follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? No. Alright, we could circle around and go get this one too. I'll just summon a regular mount. Yes, my little sheepa. Bork bork. And in the meantime... we're not even close. Well, at least this will be 2 quests done. Yeah, that's rough, right? Well, to be fair, most of the map wasn't unlocked to us. Or I was slacking. TBD. Luckily, Hottie flew me around last night in the moon to get everything. Can't wait for that again. Oh, yeah. The best part is when you can't fly around. Well, I do like learning an area. I do. Like, I think when I had you guys fly me around A Realm Reborn, I feel like I missed out on watching Hottie fly around. Of course, I understand. Wow, Hottie, you don't want to fly me around again? Who are you? Are you here to save me? Of course, I knew she wouldn't forget about us. The beast prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot from their shelter for fear of drawing attention of some hungry animal. Oh, okay. I hope you sleep well, Faxo. Thanks for coming to see me. But with you here, I believe I can find the courage. Will you accompany me to Palkistan? Thank you. Now let's tread carefully. Okay. Hello, Tab. Hello. How are you, Tab? Okay. I can mount up even with you, I'm pretty sure. Doesn't look like anything to me. Okay, I'm glad. It's really nice to see you. So you got him here, easy peasy. This is the worst Christmas gift ever, agree. I don't know how to thank you. You saved my life. What's a dog for? Oh, I put that in the wrong chat. Hottie, can you just delete it out of the wrong chat? Thanks. Please tell the brave woman from the radiant host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery. Okay. We'll go finish the other one, and then we'll grab them both. Oh, that's sweet. Never. East. Hello, Val. Good evening. How are you? Oh, heck. Oh no, that blows. I'm sorry. Well, I promise there's no vomit in my chat tonight. I hope that is some consolation. I hope the rest of your night can be nice. Welcome back. I've heard all about your noble deed. Allow me to thank you for protecting those we cannot. I'll add my thanks to hers. If not for you, I'd be nothing but food for the beasts. You've more than earned a reward for your time. Speak with me again at Palkistan and I'll ensure that you get it. To the south. We could go ahead and get it. As long as it's something we can get. Bye-bye, Dan. Fuck. Work! 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 Hi. Work, work, thank you! Just to the south. In the Night's Watch area, I guess. Alright, let's see. Oh, to the north. Aha. That's kind of a sneaky one. To the north. It says 55 moms to the north. They're really close together. Huh. So I was really close to this one, I guess. Five moms to hear me out. I'm in. I'm in. I hear you out. To the west. Honey, could you take me to the west? And I actually only have 3 more from this, which is pretty lit. Excellent. To the east. Come along, little cheesecake. Many places to go. Close, close, close. 86. It's so weird seeing where the tower used to be. Out in the water. It really, really is. Can you take me about 1,000 moms to the north? And while you do that, I'm gonna BRB and run to the Palms room. So I'll be right back, guys. Be sure to stretch and stuff. Okay. Oh my god. Hi. Hi. Oh, the Aether card's right here. Whoa. Thank you guys. I got some crackers. I get a little hungry. Alright, what do we got left? Southeast. Hello, Decay. Hello, hello. It is I. It's 300 yalm southeast. Snack of goldfish? Fuck yes, we love goldfish. Hadi and I like to get crackers and goldfish and what are they called? Teddy Grahams. But oh, I also really like sour gummy worms. I love sour gummy worms. They're my favorite candy. The Great Papyrus. Holy shit. Oh yeah, it is. I haven't. They sound good though. I'll have to try them and get back to you. I think Hadi and I are getting groceries tomorrow. So maybe I'll get look for them. Thank you, Hadi. Okay, cool, cool. Sweet. Honey, would you find me back to where I'm supposed to be? Pakistan. Peace. Eagle. Domo. Be a real. Be a real. Alright. So now we just need to do blue quests. Hi, baby. I'm sorry for not reading that, but I sincerely could not take another. I can't take any more weary souls. Weary souls in Elton, baby. Thank you for delivering the chai lovo. Did it help lift the villager spirits? Ooh. That's heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh in our hearts. We have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. As you have finished your deliveries, may I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevan and Karasov's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they'll be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palka's Sand will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I can promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I will catch will help nourish her. She's our child now. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let's pray that Palaka's stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavner, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzat-Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. Let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Torana, near the bridge at Radzat-Han, as I recall. Very well then. Oh, there's another blue quest. God. How many more blue quests do I have? Well, well, well. And it's not you. I've got one and it's not you. So it must be this one. Well, we have to do the last one. And I am going to teleport for 100 gil. I'm not walking down there. Do you think I should have walked down there, Elton? You? You're a lazy bum. Why are the Matunga everywhere? Has the town fallen? Ah, your face. It is known to me. You are the warrior who fought the mole in the Nadam. I am Ogola the Katayan. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I know how I have foolishly blundered into a den of the Matunga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me. If you encounter a Matanga, you turn tail and flee as fast and far as you can. Her tails were awful and bloody, and so now the very sight of them, terror rises unbidden. I think this is what I was supposed to do before. So let's just get this over with. I'm so sorry. I'm sure that there's a rich, rich story happening right now. How do I get a wind? Oh, I might have a wind-up Tonberry. I don't know. Or I don't know how you get them. They're cute. Oh no. Oh, I might have just saved another person and not even realized it. Oh, I didn't realize they were fighting. Oh, I hope they don't mind. Saving people without realizing. Maybe. Nailed it. I can fly. Okay. I'm glad we got that done. We're kind of killing it. So where are we going now? Yeah, we're going back to Rodzat Han. Jesus Christ, it's so much worse when you're flying. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear that the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know that I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits a return to the city of Alzadal's Path. Come. Oh, that was sweet. He said he'd heard many tales of my bravery and that I could come and go whenever I pleased. Whoa! I don't know if it buffered for y'all right then, but it buffered for me. Silly game tricks are for kids. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear for the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta then. But before that, it appeared the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we best enlighten them. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of the beasts was gonna eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? We're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Radzat in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. I miss him. He was a good guy.
Look! Someone's coming!
It's cracker eating time.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me.
We love him.
Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Coaxy? You're so right, though.
Wow!
People of Radzat, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted at
Do you think he practiced his speech? Because this is exactly what he said the last time.
Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today,
Yeah,
I will
he
reveal
is.
the truth unto you.
Oh no, oh fuck. Oh god.
Let us hope they accept him.
They're gonna throw bananas at me. Please don't throw bananas at me. I really did like when Graha went. I mean, like, if I hadn't been having a total crisis, I probably would have appreciated it more, but he was so hot when he went, like, boss mode.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, its future, I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant.
Is that what we're calling it now?
Loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat Han to
He
her
is. He's itty bitty on the inside.
A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat Han will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial.
I'm so proud of you, Pars.
Those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal.
Circle one if yes, circle
an era of peace.
I honestly don't think he was worried about there being a war between dragons and humans. He was just worried about rejection. Which fair.
Surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Stop! I can't!
Indeed.
Estinian, stop pining after my wife. That was my wife. Fuck you!
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Oh, look who it is. We're not. I would invite Vitra to my birthday party.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat Han, might be saved.
We invited a clown to the speech, you're so
I must
right.
Speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Coxie, I was going to tell you how I tried to come out last stream, but I think you were there. I'm pretty sure you were there.
Speak thy proposal.
When no one accepted my coming out.
Shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have
A little
of the
gayer.
phenomenon
That's so
responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth,
I'm sorry,
my predecessors
I couldn't
sought
wear
to
that
prepare
dress.
for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
Yeah, the top part's cute.
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child.
This is a shock to me. I truly thought they were just going to go for the Sharlayans. I'll be like, all right, deuces.
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
I don't see any problem with everyone going to the moon while I solve problems down here.
I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Both
It is
moons
for
are
that very
fake.
reason
Yeah.
I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests.
Yeah, I think we're feeling too all or nothing about this.
Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide.
I'm actually totally down.
Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear.
Thank you for the head pets, Jinx. Thank you, thank
It is within
you.
such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
If I was a kid, this would be so rad. I'd be like, yeah, a lot of people just died. I just met a fucking dragon, though. Yeah, that kid's voice was horrific, though. Truly. I literally could hear the adult trying.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
I am gonna, hold on. No, stop, hold your thought right there. Here's what we do. I've already solved it. And everyone's gonna be all or nothing about it, but I've already solved it. Okay, fine. Everybody to the moon. Me and my boys. Down here, we solve the problem. And while we're solving the problem, everyone's safe in the moon. And while everyone's safe in the moon, shit's not getting worse down here. Because there's no one to be getting worse down here. Bada bing, bada boom, done, one. That's street smarts, baby. No, I'm not a, what are they? I'm not a Archon, maybe. I can't read, maybe. But yeah, you damn Skippy. I can solve a problem. Would Moon be safe, though? Well... We have no hate for RPers in this chat. We love RPers. I'm an RPer. I assume their aether condition is on full blast. What about the werewolves? What would they do? I don't even know what y'all are saying anymore. I don't even know what y'all are talking about anymore. You can pry the quicksand from my blasphemic hands. Like, what does that mean? The moon will be full, so they'll be wolfing out all the time. Werewolf sex. AO3, werewolf tag. Dunzo. Everyone's gonna leave once they see the catastrophe that's happening, let me tell you.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength
Lunar
to carry
wolf
on as they do?
orgies. I've been saying it for years, but no one fucking listens.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
I'm so interested this is coming back.
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
I thought this was just going to be never brought up again.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion.
Limit break energy, that's exactly what I said, Coxie, when they were teaching us about it. You are so based!
This is the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
I need to stop
Do
shrimping.
you still have that flower?
Oh, here we go. Yep.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby,
fair,
then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
So did the flower wilt because of me or because of everyone?
As you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors.
She is so smart. She's so cool.
Take care.
Smart women are so hot.
You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
The air itself is just that bad. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Well, now the mood flower is starting to make sense. And you know what? I take back all the shitting on it I did. Actually, I don't take it back, but I understand. As far as we have come, after all the horrors we've seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be what, as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? A soldier of the Radiant there. If I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Anwan to Vanswati. Could it be that he knew Vitra's identity all along? are so off, it just turns to dust. I hate when the vibes are so off, I just turn to dust. Ooh, how did you like Post Irrelevant Born? I liked Post a lot. Greetings, honored Science the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave Science, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in the most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I've arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. Here's a rule, actually, of mine. Guys, I'd love to set a boundary with you. As Warrior of Light, I don't do feasts anymore. No, I don't do feasts anymore. I don't trust them. I don't do them. If I get invited to a feast, it doesn't happen. Even with the best of intentions, no. Actually, no thank you. May it nourish you and prepare for your trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits in Medras and Mehane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. If you want to meet with me, you can meet with me at the Wendy's. We are not doing a feast. Every time someone's made dinner or a drink for me. Exactly. And to you, Lobo Fennel, there is someone we'd hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This must be important. Worry not. I'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. I have a question. Well, okay. I don't want an answer for the question I'm about to ask, by the way. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. But I do know one thing. Maybe I don't know one thing. At some point, don't tell me anything. Don't acknowledge, just acknowledge that you're here with me. I don't want ups, I don't want downs, I don't want lefts, I don't want rights, I don't want skibbity. At some point, I think Xenos is supposed to turn into a little tiny bunny. Skibbity? I am not a skibbity toilet, okay? I think Xenos is supposed to turn into a little tiny bunny so he can say a test of your reflexes. Hippity hoppity. Skibbity Lobo. I'm Lobo. With the idea that you know one thing. Access to the Aetheryte, you see, there has been restricted to a select few. Can I finally? In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions will only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Fucking yes. Is Xenos' voice coming out of the Loporits? I think... A test of your reflexes. Something's amiss. I can smell it with my dog nose. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Lobo Brocht. Xenos coming way, Galvus. Ooh. Who's coming? Brock? Lobo! I'm Lobo! I'm Lobun. You're no! Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leader oversees all of Rods and Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Whoo, skibbity. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Lobo Fennel, huh? I knew at the moment you stepped through the door. You look like one who's walked through hell. Thanks. Shirabot, please. You're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. LGTV? More formally then, for the benefit of my countryman, it is a pleasure to have you with us, oh great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. Stealer of pants? Whose pants am I stealing? I have not stolen anyone's pants. Egg. Egg. This talk of eggs reminds me of like for dinner. One sec. I had to take a screenie because I looked so beautiful. Man, I'm beautiful. Bah! A woman after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry. I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radzat Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all of these officers are stationed in here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ulda, and Alamigo. Limsalabimba. Gridania. And last, but never let it be said the least, Ishgard. There are the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzat Han and their respective homelands. Linda Lomins, ma'am, it's an honor. Babyface elf, he's so baby. We've used this brief respite to share details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I'm a dog. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you've observed? None, Thax. I'm actually clean right now. I'm totally clean. The etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. All throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Ghazal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere, overcome by despair, can turn, nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radzat Han, we've taken to calling the first change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. I don't like the religious connotation. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity and future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Oh, Kami, you're so strong and talented. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and for that very reason, we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. That's a lot of places, though. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. What the fuck is this? And with that, I do believe our friend here has had us a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking in your fine cuisine, eh? Roll quests. Oh. Roll quests. Pray forgive Shirabrad her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to Mihain? You don't have to do these BT dubs. I will. I will, but I'll probably have a stream to do it and do the Shadowbringers ones too, because the only Shadowbringers one I did was tank. But thank you, Nate. I appreciate it. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. Yes, I do. I really like the tank one, so I'm excited to do the rest. I'm slowly leveling up my healers, and I don't have a ranged DPS. I need to get a ranged DPS. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Rods at Hand in our time of need. Time to dance. Dance might be fun. I started Machinist. I'm only at like level 37 though, and it's boring as fuck. And I like Bard a lot. Light's main's Bard, and she makes it look really fun. So I'll have to try either of them. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor on one's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word, your efforts will not be in vain. Which sucks because I love the aesthetic of Machinist. Maybe it gets better later on. I know that before 50 everything's kind of like... But it was like really chugging along. Oh. Yeah, that's fair. I'll show you guys my classes. Hold on. Here we go. Here's my breakdown. So yeah. Yeah, so I need a range. Oh, 47 apparently. Yeah. I got work to do. But not bad, I don't think. For my first... Yeah? My first character ever? Not bad. Thank you. Oh, Kami, I think you'll like Ninja. It's really fun. I've really been enjoying it. Did I attune to the Aetheryte? Or did I just get excited that I could and then walk right past it? Okay, thank God I did do it. I don't understand building characters. Me either. I don't know. I hit button. Brr. Like stats and stuff? I don't really think that is auto add and leave it. Stats only come into play end game. Because I was gonna say, like, I don't really think. Yeah. Melding materia to your gear. Okay. Yeah, because I know that I asked about materia a long time ago and you said not to worry about it until I was caught up. So I haven't thought a thing about it, except when quests, like a crafting quest, asks you to. Welcome. When Mr. Trapp asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Gra Hatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Merhead's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Ooh. What do you guys think? What would Lobo have? Does Lobo drink? Changing classes mid-game? I change classes every X-Pack. Or I've changed mid-X-Pack too. Like mid A Realm Reborn, I switched to Dragoon. Mid Heaven's Ward, or no, Heaven's Ward I think I went... No, yeah, I think mid Heaven's Ward I switched to Gunbreaker. And then I did Shadowbringers. Chai, everyone's saying Chai. I did Stormblood as Red Mage. And Shadowbringers I did as Dark Knight. And I'm a ninja. Alright, everyone wants me to get Chai, so I'm getting Chai. I didn't think booze made sense either. As you wish, pray join my friends and I'll bring you a drink. The only time I really do booze is like socially. So like if we're hitting, like if, I don't know, I was going out somewhere, I maybe would get a little something something. But that'd really be it. Or I do like an alcoholic root beer float. I do like those. I like sugary stuff. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? So many. Never had one of those? Ooh, they're good. Well, used to, Aldi, the grocery store, sold this amazing alcoholic root beer, but I don't think they sell it anymore. So a great way to do it now is vanilla vodka, root beer, and ice cream. Very good. A Caribbean paradise. I don't know what a Caribbean paradise is. I'm not a big drinker. I only like, you know, mostly I do gummies. I don't really drink much. But our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? That sounds good. It is really good. I make a mean one. Hadi and I perfected the recipe because we were so upset that they stopped selling our favorite alcoholic root beer. Oh.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread?
Pretty much.
As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
But I just got married and the world's ending.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
But Zodiac's the one that stopped the final days.
Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher.
I like the way they talk.
What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
It's kind of comforting.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
Fuck yes, the music!
The White Horse site of the Crystal Tower.
Oh, hello, Snake, hello.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might
Thank you for the half-past nades.
with him there. I know.
Thank you, Snake.
Can no longer
Thank you,
make
Nate.
that
Thank you,
journey,
everyone.
but you, my friend, still can.
Yeah, I was just there getting relic gear. Sorry, I was taking a screenshot. Let Okami have it. I honestly think Shadowbringers... There are no words, really. Some of the best writing, you know, ever invented. You know, like, some of the best writing ever hidden behind a video game. Shakespeare would quake. Other great writers would writhe, would come in their pants, would farting. It'd be an opportunity to look in the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
I got lightheaded from doing that. Hold on.
Nothing else. Should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our...
That makes it sound so funny, like that we just blasted Urianger off to the moon.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed.
Like they
To
sent
the
that
last,
dog to the
Let us
moon.
all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, These emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Emmett!
Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
I bet he was really proud of that line he just said. Where beginning ends and end begins. So who's he narrating this to? Like in my ear? Sorry, am I ruining this? Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Oh, I do need to get a mender.
Let's hustle.
Thank you, Cloud. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reem. Tell her I miss her. I'm gonna off myself. I wish dads were real! Should Reen ask questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon, even if a part of me may always beg to differ. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each station and find out all I can. Ah! I suppose. I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies, not if I've got anything to say about it. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands, outside the influence of Razathan and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you again. Sorry. If the form truly has been spurred to action by Heidelin's prophecy, then it is not odd that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love. No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Take this, Lobo, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidipus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. I wonder how long it's been. I know that they're probably not going to put time on it, but I wonder how long has passed in the first. Why do I have 17 DMs, Hottie? That wasn't me. Good, Snake. I'm proud. It wasn't me live. I have to chat with you and Atreyu in it. Okami, don't message me. You're not allowed to. No! Don't! Lobo, you were returned. And I'm a bunny now! Have you been well? You and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Okay, Okami, you can message me. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. Oh, dramatic ass. Oh my god. He said this to you. These exact words. Oh, to know he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Lobo, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. Thank you, Lobo, for fucking. You're welcome. I'm happy to help. I wish people would say thank you more when I fuck them. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are in mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine the policy and handle diplomacy. Thus, far nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. She said I smell like the way trash tastes. What? Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious Ishida asked me this question, though. Some days ago, Rien came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been as of late. Rien has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. Yeah, I've done part of that quest. So when I saw her in such a state of worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in return, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Rien. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. Do my old eyes deceive me? Is that truly Lobo? Oh, hello. Ah, it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood and the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be at the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights to travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you can indulge me, just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced a many formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Hades, who bore the burden of his people. Ah yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest is the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least we would impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. Morin, why do you know? Great question. I know you'd love to talk your ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. He's dead! He said remember him. Of course, and afterwards, do you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points for your treaties. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Every day of my fucking life! Yeah, pretty much. That must have been what happened. Our overzealous friend, in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes him to take it to heart. So narration starts up exactly. I honestly feel like if I hadn't said that choice, Emmett might have narrated. To be like, the fuck? What do you mean Titania was a bigger threat than me? Hello? Bing bing! I haven't been gone that long! Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I could give you some medicine. I made it myself. Now I'd chop liver to you. Okay, Coxie, you weren't here for this, but I said, oh fuck, the hottest pet names you can call someone are hero, villain, and sinner. Every time someone called me that in Shadowbringers, I coomed in my pants. It was so fucking hot. Jesus Christ. The hero clearly doesn't remember, as I asked them to. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Right before you fight it. Oh, so good. So good. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem to be right, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows a lot about things. He isn't here? Oh. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? For protecting your friends, the sword. The sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like Brandon, the Warrior of Light. I thought you were gonna say me, but whatever. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe I'll try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. They had MHJPVA go on stage and act out the speech on the Jolly for you. Oh. That's so good. No thoughts, Unga Bunga. Fell Cleave. I need to try Warrior at some point. I started Paladin. I need to level it more though. Such fun she's been having basking the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. If you truly miss me, you would have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time, though for there better be a next time, you've some struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of our star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones we were waiting for. I wonder, what manner of conclusion awaits this tale's end? I love Feaul. My apologies for the delay. Lobo, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the Belicus. You may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside of me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close. Was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I was seeing. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Lobo, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Things are very bad. Very bad. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amaro has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. That kind of... You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Mistress Lobo, welcome back. The captain's told me I'll give the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Bangs fist on the table. Uh-oh. Everyone's so excited. Here he comes. I want to see my little boy. I punched myself in the nuts. My manifestation, I would have. Oh my god, I'm just realizing I forgot to give you your palm stash earlier, Okami.
Biometric authentication complete. Please
Fuck.
state your business.
Hadi, could you refund this palm stash for Okami? Oh, fuck. Here we go. Here we go. Palm hates me. Palm can't stand me. She's literally spitting on my food. Okay, Okami, do you want pink or do you want rainbow? These are your options. Rainbow, okay. Happy. Is this too big? You can't see my mouth moving. Maybe a little smaller. There we go. Is this good? I feel so bad. Is there anything I can do for you, Okami, to make it up for you? Would you like a... I have a dumb. Would you like a dumb? Here you go. Here you go. There you go. I could go for a dumb. There you go. Now, shall we continue the story? Oh, you look great. Thanks. Thanks. I'm truly living vicariously through my anime life now. Oh, fuck. Oh. Alright, back to business. 2 stashes for Okami. Elton's got a stash. That's the second stash. This is what peak performance looks like.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Elizabeth, stay right there. Hold on.
Home. My friends. No more than a dream. Oh.
Okay. Is that enough palm stashes to... Is that enough palm stashes? Oh wait, I should screen you this moment too. This looks lit. Sorry, I was trying to please you guys, but now I'm gonna let the cutscene play. Give Dax one? Okay, after the cutscene.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Is that true? Everyone who was in him, are they back now?
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
That's great.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Oh, interesting. Should I say I'm sorry? I think sometimes a thank you does more than an I'm sorry. Sometimes, like, when I want to say to someone, like, I'm sorry for burdening you, instead I say, like, thank you for listening to me. And I think this is kind of that moment.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done.
I know.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him.
The original Funny Daniel.
Long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me.
Tell me everything.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Really? A place?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Ooh.
Many worked there. And before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Holy shit!
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there.
Hello, Autumn. Welcome, beautiful Autumn.
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Tell me more.
And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course.
What possible course?
You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Wait.
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
You're gonna... but...
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past.
That means I can
unto that
fuck
place
Hythildaeus in
and
real
that
time.
Precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Oh yeah, I care about the world
In all
too.
likelihood, none will be able to see or hear.
No!
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
I could watch.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow.
If I watched Azem fuck Hythildaeus, would I, Lobo, get jealous? Is the question.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Nate hates me!
Very well.
Nate hates me!
I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
I think I would be jealous and turned on all at the same
You
time.
must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Self-cess is usually the answer. Cutie Lights! Cutie Lights, who would you fuck in Final Fantasy XIV? Like, who would your wool fuck? I'm just really curious. Like, who do you ship your wool with?
The preparations are complete.
Don't worry about my face.
The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Or hold hands with, if that's more up your speed. I am dressed to see Hythildaeus get fucked.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded.
I'll pause it until the ads are over. The ad break ends in 1 minute. So in that time, I'll give Dax a mustache. All right, what we got? Paste duplicate. Here we go. Oh, it's a little off center. Okay. How are we feeling on the mustache front? Are we feeling good? Are we all feeling like we got the bang for our buck because I forgot one redeem in the middle of my trauma? Perfect. I'm glad. Is everybody out of ads? If you're out of ads, say something like, come. Or King's Face. King's Face is good too. Wow, you perverts. You sick fucks. Wow. Okay, we can continue now.
The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
I didn't want to kill you to begin with. You forced my hand.
There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
That line goes so fucking hard, I'm gonna kill myself.
Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Great pick, Lights. Great pick. Fable's gonna love to hear this. He is so haunting.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us.
Oh, it's because I asked Lights who she ships her wool with, and she said Graha.
The joy of it. The burden. And the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Don't I look like a champion, guys? After what you've done to me? Thanks. Look at that cute little boy. You're right. You're right. He's gonna think I'm cute. They said I won't even be able to interact with them. Thank God we got drip ready for this. Could you imagine if we didn't look great? Oh, that would suck. You're right. Hit Ganon. Go sex. Go sex. Go sex. Go sex. Go sex. Go sex. And they're that big. Can you imagine how big? Life sucks. Guess I'll die. Bing, 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 bing. The device is remnant of an aetheryte. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Thank you, Fable. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. So no Hith. They're not that much bigger than me. Look. Can you imagine if you were a Lala right now? Perfect height. Exactly. My people. My people. I wish you were a Lala right now. The man stands dutifully by an Aetheryte-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. I'll say it again, please do. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he absolutely gives no indication. As Lotus warned, it appears your form is intangible. Thank you, Fable. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab that. It's probably just for the best. Where's my no context channel? It's probably just for the best that we just keep this one tight. I live to serve. This is the right place, yes? Populea? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Populaean. Hello? I will. I'm always happy to give the talk. Populaean, exactly. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Damn. Big woman, no see me. Give me the talk, Lobo. Tell me about the birds and the bees. Well, Nate. Wait, who am I giving the talk first? A remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantom you encounter in Mare Lamentorium in the recreated Amaral. It would seem you have made it to your destination. When two people love each other very much, when the Hiths and the Hades love each other very much, there's always two things for certain. There's always, look, it doesn't matter who. It doesn't matter what kind of people. It doesn't matter what. There's always two things for certain. There's always a hole and there's always a stick. And sometimes if you're lucky, these two things can meet. But it's important to wrap it before you tap it. If you are dealing with someone who can get preggaronis and cheese pizza. And it's important to get regularly tested for STIs. Because you nasty fucks. Who has which this is important? Wait. Hopefully there's no cheese pizza. That's why we get tested. To avoid the cheese pizza. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greeting and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. They're fucking on a cheese pizza. I'm lactose intolerant. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? I would rather fuck on... Why do we have eyes? A food. What kind of food?
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Hottie why? Hiss. Does he see me?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Oh, it! I'm a palm.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Was the breakup that bad?
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
That's me.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul.
Interesting. My Azem is also a woman.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so.
Oh, you're so down bad for me, whore.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
Wait, say something, Lobo! Quick!
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Quick!
Come for me.
I will!
Who do you take me for?
Do it! Now!
Why, a dear friend,
Come.
Of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Come.
Your wife told you to do it, you better do it.
Blissfully choke.
Who remains to offer me? Come. I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
I want to be in their sandwich right now. I have 2 holes for a reason.
You may open your eyes.
Yes, Phil? What's up? Can I be their size, or am I still ittle bitty?
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
Perfect.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings, I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
I feel like I am about to have cardiac arrest. I am about to undergo a... You were there fucking my coworkers! Elizabeth was literally like, yeah, you were there fucking my coworkers. I did what I must. I did my duty as the warrior of light. I had to stop the final days. And those robes are big. Big enough to fit me under them. That's all I'm saying. Wait, I know. Wait. Quick. Where is it? Hold on. No, not that big. Not that big. How do we feel? How are we feeling? Okay, I'm ready to go. Oh wait, I forgot to get rid of the thing.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
My new friend.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
I'm Lobo. Yeah, literally
So
drooling all
you
over
come?
my screen, my keyboard, my
The
fucking...
thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
No.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I want to learn about Elpis. I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
What do you got against me, babe? I just like to cause
Right you are.
problems.
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
I love you.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait. Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing?
It is not my pronouns.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Please kiss me. Please.
Welcome, my friends, to
I'm
the
from the
testing ground
future.
of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Whoa. Wait. By history, I love men with gigantic titties.
This presence.
Ooh. There you are.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
That kid's a bird. Why can't we be birds? Life sucks.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Where to start? What if I just came up behind Emmett and groped his big man titties? You think he'd you think he'd be cool with that? Who kissed me? Oh, hi, Heidi. You might cease to exist. Most beautiful yelp first. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. I'm really overwhelmed. This was home. This was our home. Forever ago. I can't imagine playing this when it first came out. I can barely imagine that I'm doing this right now. Yeah, I can imagine. Whoa. Yeah, I bet they did. And what have we here? I don't know. I am 8/14ths of a person. Extraordinary. It's not every day I see such a charming familiar. Why, I'd much rather observe a pretty little thing like you than all those brutish creatures everyone insists on making. You think I'm pretty? I wouldn't mind getting fucked by them. There's never a dull moment with the Orally. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. Wow. Observing voracious predators and the like is an incredibly dangerous occupation, which is precisely why I keep my distance and leave the rest to you familiars. After all, I'm far too important to risk my net gathering dung samples and the like. From familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you're created to learn? Well, if there's anything you wish to know, I'd be glad to explain. Whoa! Hello? Wow. It appears to have malice growing on its head. Are you lost, my familiar friend? Angaronissus is not the safest place to wander unattended. You'd best return to your master's side. What should we do next, my little ones? A spot of sunbathing, perhaps? My master's side. Palm has no master? Oh my god. Midgard Summer, look! Look. I used to live here. I used to annoy Emmett here and be whole. Isn't that weird? And it's chasing me home. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to aether, creation magic's laws to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they all must undergo evaluation to the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities must be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you enjoy touring it with us. Wow. Emmett doesn't like me very much. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna end stream there because it's a little late and I'm kind of tired. But thank you guys for joining me. Next time we're gonna, I guess, explore time travel, I guess? I don't know. There's so much to do. We're gonna hang out with Hythildeus and have lots of sex, and it's gonna be really great. His eyes shouldn't be so pretty. They're so pretty. Elpis, yeah. It was so fun seeing this part. Yes, thank you guys so much for being here. I had such a nice time. I'm excited to do more. I really appreciate you guys. Let me find somewhere to dump y'all off to. Oh, let's see. Let's go bother Mocha. Let's go bother Mocha. Okay, I will see you guys Sunday. Sunday, I'm gonna be playing Overcooked 2. Yes. So I'll see you guys there. Yeah, I'm so excited to do more. I'm so excited. So excited that you're here. I'm gonna bask in it, I promise, and I'll play more very soon. I'm very excited to experience it for my first time and with you guys. We're gonna take a billion screen. I gotta. Oh my god. It's crazy. I'm just like so overwhelmed. I did not know this is what was gonna happen. And wow. It's really beautiful though, huh? Oh, alright, let's go see Mocha. Mocha's a cutie and a gremlin. So y'all might like them. I like them. They're my dear friend. Alright, let's go. Choo choo.